So it seems we are on course to locate the Japans any day now. Good. Then we may be in quite the spot of shit, but at least we are not lost. Thank you for going over the rudder with me, Flynn. I'm quite useless when it comes to navigation, and I didn't want to risk insulting the captain by second-guessing his bearing. Not that I don't trust him, of course, simply that I cannot always differentiate between his grandstanding and the truth. We've been on this ship over 20 months, Flynn, and starving together for the last 2 of them. You are allowed to address me less formally.
Huh. Flynn, excellent. And Ambassador Wassingham, hello. Would you mind terribly if I stole away your guard? The captain is otherwise occupied and I require assistance in the sickbay.
You and everyone else. Flynn seems less and less my personal guard these days. Though with our dwindling numbers, it's no wonder.
Flynn does suffer the course of competence. I'll meet you in the sickbay. Head there when you can.
Go on, off with you. I'll put the rudder back before the captain returns to his cabin.
Shouldn't you be in the crow's nest scouting for land?
Shouldn't you be minding your own fucking business?
You'd better get up there before the captain sees you sitting on your ass.
It's pointless. There will be no land today as there has been no land in sight for the past 4 months.
Flynn, thanks for coming. I can always count on you. Everyone can. We're starting to run out of the more specialized medicines. I've got 2 sick men who both need a very specific salve, and I've only enough for one of them. I want you to help me decide who to save. With a sounding board I can trust. You've more than earned it. Sometimes I turn to you before I turn to the captain. Do not tell anyone I said that. I've made decisions like this countless times over the past few months, but... well, I have a preference for who to save. I just don't like it. It's between Kuipers and Selmacher. Who tries to sweep the deck? Yes. Precisely. I know we all have to don a few hats these days, but I don't think anyone wants that. Assigning me to be the ship... I want to save Kuipers, because he's actually useful. He's been on the water for as long as I've been alive. Selmacher is a good man, and loyal to a fault. It just seems foolish to choose him when we have so few. But every time Kuipers speaks, I want to throw him overboard. He's such a piece of shit. Rude, cheats at cards, lies, even when he doesn't need to. The thought of saving his life makes me want to peel my own eyeballs from my skull. On the other hand, I once watched Selmacher fish for an hour before he realized he forgot to throw in the net. Saving Selmacher would be an idiotic decision, yes? But is it equally idiotic to save Kuipers only to strangle him in a fit of rage the next day? Then they would both die. Huh. I had no idea you were such a poet. You've moved me. The medicine is in the chest, the steward's room. You've earned your moment of glory. Administer it to the patient of your choice, and I'll deliver the bad news to the other. Thanks, Flynn.
Monsieur Flynn, there you are. Please, we need you urgently. Monsieur Rausch is about to throw Monsieur Klaas-Zoom overboard. Finally, we will have someone with sense present. Thank you. Come quickly.
The priest fetch you?
I most certainly did.
Flynn is busy enough as it is without you wasting his time.
It is no waste of anyone's time to save a life, Monsieur Rausch. Especially when we're already so few. Monsieur Klaas-Zoom has stolen food, and Monsieur Rausch here...
It's just Pete.
And just Pete here is blindly enforcing the punishment of death.
Listen to me, priest. I'm not blindly enforcing anything. The captain may have ordered the punishment, but I agree with him. Klaas-Zoom took 3 days worth of rations. That could be the difference between one of our people surviving until land or not. You want to lecture someone on life and death, lecture him. Enough from you. You heard as well as everyone else. When we began rationing 2 months ago, the captain said the punishment for stealing extra was death. I'm the quartermaster. It's my job to make sure we can all eat. Who goes without food now? You? Me? The two in sickbay?
He will.
Just glad we found out who was skimming off the water supply the past few weeks.
We're a skeleton crew as it is. We cannot afford to lose another hand, especially not one with 3 days of food in his belly.
So, I should kill him in 3 days?
The Lord forgives, Flynn. The man had a moment of weakness during a time of crisis.
I can forgive a moment of weakness, but I can't forgive him putting his life above his crew. All of us are hungry.
If you have no mercy, no empathy for a starving man, at least have the sense to see that we cannot lose even more crew on a ship we can barely sail. I suppose I received what I requested. Out of respect for you, I will stand aside, but know that this has colored my view of you.
If you want to kill him, you've got to get through us.
Fucking gladly!
Hope you felt real strong about that decision, Flynn. You're about to defend it. Worth it. It's good you were here. That wasn't what I wanted to do when I woke up today.
Flynn, come quick. It's Antje and Johan. He's accusing her of trying to stir up a mutiny. Only a bit. They're in the recreation room. Hurry. You've no proof! You're just stomping around spreading baseless rumors!
I said I have no proof. I have a suspicion, and I want to go get proof.
How? By breaking into his cabin? You mutinous,
Oh,
ignorant...
I'm not the one throwing the word mutiny around. You are. I'm not below his station.
Stowaway turned rigger is lower than midshipman, yes?
Oh, well, of course. If you consider yourself a midshipman, I see you more as the captain's nephew who got pity hired. Because I'm industrious and diligent?
Perhaps you intended to say shifty and deceitful?
Oh, do you hear the names he calls me? So childish.
I am ashamed that you had to be summoned to contain our argument, Flynn. Ansha was accusing our captain of hoarding a personal supply of water against his own rationing orders. It's something he would never do, and of which he has no proof.
Pete told me water has been disappearing faster than he's been rationing for weeks now. He was worried he was miscounting, but you know Pete as well as I do. He wouldn't make a mistake like that. Pete and the captain are the only two with keys to the hold. And the captain is the only one with keys to the treasure room, which he conveniently placed within the hold.
She's fucking right.
No, she's paranoid. Captain von Honesse is a man of
Oh,
honor.
shut up, Johan. We aren't all the captain's nephew, and not all of us wish to be attached mouth first to his ballsack. The captain has the means and access to steal water, and he knows Pete is too loyal to doubt him. I just want to check out the treasure room and see if there's a stockpile of water there. If it's him, that's where he'd keep it. That's all I'm asking.
If it will clear the captain's name, I can turn a blind eye to your furtive skulking. But only if Flynn accompanies you. If he says there's water being hoarded in the treasure room, I would believe him. Well, that was easy.
Of course it was. Unlike you, Flynn makes use of his brain. Now, let me show you how to break into a treasure room.
You two come back here when you found anything out. I'm sure we're all eager to discover the outcome.
That's for fucking sure.
Thanks for coming with me, Flynn. Probably should knock these guys out. We have to live with them. Let's just sneak around. Locked. Let me have a go. French say, merci. Wait, no. Voila! Captain was so high and mighty when he gave that rationing order. Hypocrite. Oh, let's go back and tell the crew. We can decide how we want to handle it then.
What did you find?
There is a storage of water down there. But let's not lose our heads about this.
If I'm going to lose my damn head over anything, it'll be the captain hoarding water while the rest of us dry out.
Is this true? I know my uncle. He's a good man. You all know him. He's better than this. If Ansha was able to sneak past the guards and get into the treasure room, it could be her water. It could be anyone's.
Would my lips be this dry and cracked if I was stealing extra water?
I see the captain pissing more than any of us, I'll tell you that much.
Fuck this. Let's ask him.
I saw him return to his cabin earlier.
Good. That your water? In the treasure room? You'd be breaking rationing. And I just killed one of our own on your orders for that exact thing.
Come on! He's as much as admitted it.
You think you deserve that water more, don't you? No.
I don't think we will. I think it's time we find a new captain.
I say we mutiny.
Everyone, please. Let us remain calm. There's no need for this to turn violent.
The captain has a point. We all know this.
I think we should all disband and return to our quarters to allow our heads to cool. We can calmly address all these points later tonight. Don't you agree, Flynn?
Flynn, please, do not promote unnecessary violence.
I see. I'm disappointed. I had hoped you would wield your reputation with the crew to encourage peace.
My mind's made up anyway, milord.
Mutiny!
Ship spotted! Off the starboard bow!
You couldn't say something sooner?
I was distracted by you idiots trying to mutiny!
Fuck. It's massive. Is it Portuguese?
They've launched boats!
This isn't over.
There's too much to do. We don't have enough time.
Their boats are already in the water. You won't be able to do everything you need to.
Choose carefully.
Flynn! If you want anything taken to the upper deck, we'll receive it at the stairs!
Excellent. Those will give us quite the upper hand.
Good looking out, Flynn. Ready to fire!
Two of the approaching boats were hit!
The Portuguese have boarded. We have precious little time now. There are things that must not fall into their hands. The Queen, and of course our letters of marque. It would not do to land in the Japans only to be immediately hung for piracy. Go, quickly. Fetch them and hide them well. I will parley with the boarders and stall them. Unfortunately, the reason I'm so important to this mission is also what makes me the best suited for negotiation. You've done your job well, Flynn. Whether I survive this or not, know that, and be comforted. Go. Be hasty now.
I can get into the treasure room and grab the sword and the Queen's letter. You go to the captain's cabin and get the rudder and letters of marque. There's a hatch connecting my cabin to the captain's. Use that.
I know a few places the Portuguese won't think to look.
We'll meet you in the captain's cabin. That's everything.
I'll hide these. They won't spot me.
If you're in there getting your beauty sleep, Lopez, I expect you to come out much prettier.
Lopez? That must be the man you just killed, Flynn.
Fuck. Get your lazy ass out here, Lopez. I'm waiting. So some of you little cockroaches have slipped past my sailors. How exciting for you. Now you will finally get the attention your parents so clearly never provided. I am Captain Fernão Diaz Cabral of the São Gabriel, the ship that is currently, quite easily, plundering yours. Your captain and ambassador have surrendered and are unharmed. If you would like them to remain that way, I encourage you to lay down your weapons and come out with raised hands.
Oh, we're not doing that, right?
We're not doing that.
Aye, what a shame. You seem like such delightful company. For an Englishman. Fine, fine. Remain in your strategically advantageous position. In the meantime, I will shoot your captain.
Uncle Jacob.
We did? But we said nothing of you.
Also, we lied.
No!
Oh, what a shame. To die in such a pitiful way. And so close to land, too.
You must understand. I would not stoop to such lows if I did not wish so desperately to meet you. Your Lord Walsingham here has given you nothing but praise.
That's Flynn in there, yes? Are you not his personal guard? You don't seem to be doing a good job.
Please, as I said, our only goal here is to sail to the Japans. We have no desire
It's just Japan.
Excuse me?
It's not the Japans, it's Japan. It's a bunch of disunited islands, yes, but you just call it Japan.
Your ambassador would really like you to come out now.
I wouldn't let you. Flynn, know that our time on the Albatross has been one of the greatest honors of my life.
Oh dear. I interrupted a touching goodbye, didn't I? I would have thought it obvious. You're a pirate, I have a ship full of treasure. This is a preemptive strike. If I do not attack you, you will attack me. Yes. And then you get a little food in your bellies, and suddenly your appetite for plundering treasure ships has returned. And Senora de Silva is correct. It is just Japan. You sound so provincial. You could have died instead. This is more on you than us.
Capital! We have moved all the cannon to the São Gabriel.
Excellent timing, Jose. Just as I was beginning to grow bored. Select a few of our people to stay behind and finish off the remaining rabble. They can sail this sorry excuse for a ship into the harbor.
Sim, Capital!
This is where I leave you, mysterious Flynn. Enjoy the extra 30 seconds of living you bought yourself with your ambassador's life.
Leaving before you finish them off. Such restraint. I have always admired that you do not play with your food.
How amusing, Senora de Silva. I have always admired that you do.
All right, everyone, let's kill some people.
I'm amazed you have no formal training!
Nobody come near me! I'm warning you!
That's the last of them.
Is that land?
Bastards weren't lying.
The Japans.
Japan, apparently. Feels strange to be on land again.
Unnatural. Too solid.
I almost can't believe we finally made it. What do we do now?
We continue the mission. It's what the captain would have wanted.
Fuck the mission. I say we get some supplies and head back on the water.
Can't set sail without our cannon. It'd be a death sentence.
Well, we also can't get a trade deal without an ambassador.
We got to land without a captain.
We did not. My uncle led us for 2 years through strife and starvation. Speak of him with respect.
He hoarded water and surrendered without a fight. Any respect he might have earned died with him.
Flynn is right. Right now we need food and shelter. Everything else can wait.
And, albeit less pressingly, we should put our debt to rest.
We also need a new captain.
What? Our previous one isn't even cold yet.
Must we do this before the boy has had a chance to bury his uncle?
Shit's gone to shit. We need some kind of order here.
He's right, Johan. It's nothing against your uncle, but we have to keep moving forward.
Luckily, it's an easy problem to solve.
Yeah, it's Flynn. And he's humble.
Possible disqualifier for captaincy.
All Flynn's qualities would make him a fine first mate. But we cannot have some no-name guard dog be captain. I simply must throw my own name in the mix.
Must you?
This is precisely what my uncle has been training me for. To captain my own ship. Not to mention, with my noble blood and fine schooling, I am the closest thing we have left to an ambassador.
You've been raised to be a lord and have someone else dress you. You don't know the first thing about captaining a crew. And neither did your uncle.
Johan, even you have turned to Flynn for help in the past.
If not me, then by rank alone it should be Pete.
No. My job is to keep us safe. Flynn's job is to lead us.
it.
suppose you can all consider your mutiny successful.
Enough, Johan. None of us wanted it to go down like this.
You didn't? I know I haven't been on the sea as long as you, but doesn't a mutiny typically end in the death of the previous captain and the installation of a new one? You got exactly what you wanted.
Oh, look! In the distance! By that bridge.
Well armed for a welcoming party.
You were correct, Pete. We needed a leader sooner than I thought. Let us hope what Japanese we learned from Linschotter will suffice.
Ah, looks like you got your first task, Cap. Go get him.
I am Tanaka Takayuki, Lord of Kurokawa, the village upon which you have landed. Do you understand my words? Good. I understand you well enough. And which of you is the leader of your crew? Flynn. I can tell by your ship and your dress that you are not like other foreigners I have seen. Beyond that, I am unable to ascertain from whence you hail. Those names mean little to me. For what purposes have you landed upon my shores? I see. I will relay this information to my lord in Nagasaki and await his instructions on how best to handle your presence. Omatsu, please have your guards confiscate their weapons immediately. My guards will protect you if necessary. As a gesture of goodwill, I allow you to camp in my forest. But my guards will restrict your movement to the forest and Kurokawa only.
Flynn, he's gonna cut off access to our ship. He can't do that.
The alternative is imprisonment. What I offer you instead is a diplomatic courtesy. I expect my lord will reply in a few days at most. Until then, you will behave peacefully. I will not hesitate to cut you down if you prove to deserve it. I can tell you have many questions. I will be entertaining none of them at present. You are an unknown force, and I do not know your relationship with our allies. Until my lord instructs me, I will not risk passing on information you should not have. I hope for that to be the case. Your timing could not be worse. But that is no fault of yours. You are welcome to trade for food in the village. The peasants there have a need for mon and an excess of fish.
One more point on our list of tasks.
We should begin making
Reacquire
camp.
weapons, perhaps?
At least Buster survived. I was worried he'd starve to death.
Now that would have caused a mutiny.
What is it? Fine, I suppose. I felt distant from the whole thing. I know the crew's well-being should be my main concern, but I understood where the captain was coming from. He didn't always make the right decisions, but he always tried to. I think he just wanted the mission to succeed without the crew feeling like he was betraying them. But I suppose you felt more like you were being betrayed. That's why you sided with the mutineers? I get it. I did too. I just wanted to stay out of it all. You're referring to the blood curse that was placed on me as a child. I appreciate you being subtle. Only you, Anja, and the old captain knew about it, but I trust those of us left to tell them now. It's true. The curse only strikes when I've been in one place over long. I usually have some time before it finds me. At present, I'm not worried. Thanks for asking, though. Of course. You don't think it would anger that Lord Tanaka to hunt on his land without permission?
Captain! No, Rena healed me up good, like she always does. My thanks to the both of you. It's just... every time I think of Kuipers dying in my stead, I feel just... awful. I know he was a better sailor than me. Definitely a better cook. I know you could have saved him and been better off. I'll do my utmost to be worth saving. I'll give everything I can for you and Rena, Captain. I will. You'll see.
Foreigner? Yes? No.
Now that's a fine ship you have there. Shame you're kept away from her. Hope you safeguarded any valuables you left behind. Always curious about those from faraway lands, especially regarding how they got here. My name is Jiro. I could not help but notice you were stripped of your equipment. Lord Tanaka's guards are not so well tested. I'm sure you could easily take the manor and reclaim it if you so chose. If you aren't rabble, you have no reason to fear being roused. Lord Tanaka does not do right by all his people. Things could do with a little shaking up from a new element. It's worth considering. There's more in the manor than just your equipment. I can tell you that much. But enough business. Welcome to Kurokawa. You seem to be warriors of some skill. Why not hunt? Not much to tell. It's a poor fishing village, and the Lord does what he can to squeeze as much value from his peasants as possible. You'd think that would be motivation to protect them, but no. There's a nest of bandits nearby, and he's done nothing. But lords are the same everywhere, no? No, they're not doing much harm. But they could. And the Lord has done nothing. To me, that's far worse. A bandit will steal. But when a Lord won't protect, something must be done about him.
Oh, new faces in our little village. Welcome to Kurokawa. Of course, buy fish, feed your whole crew. If you have enough bon, I have enough fish. I have eyes. I've seen your crew, and I have many, many fish. I'm sorry. I cannot give the fish away for free. I need more as well. Come back when you can pay.
Monsieur Flynn, how can I be of assistance? Ah, this is Canada. We're having a lovely time exchanging information on our respective cultures. She's never had cheese, can you imagine? Oh, I wish I'd brought some. Of course, of course. As well as can be. Though I must admit to some dismay when you encouraged the mutiny. Violence to such a degree, and wielding those who depend on you should always be a last resort. Far be it from me to tell you how to lead, but in the future I suggest you bear in mind the effects your actions would have on your crew before committing to them. While we're on the subject, I'm aware I've shown I have little taste for combat, but know that should you require it, I will do my best to fight for you. So long as you bear in mind my preference for peace whenever possible. Good memory, I do. I came here to check on a friend of mine, another Franciscan, Brother Garcia. He was sent here with a few other missionaries some years ago. He stopped writing suddenly. It's unlike him. I can't seem to contact anyone he was traveling with, and I just want to make sure he's all right. Of course, I would be honored. Though, perhaps it would be best if we provided for the living first. Some food would do our people good.
Fine. Alive? Good to have you on side, though. Never been part of a mutiny before. Don't much care to be part of one again. Hard to know, since we can't get to her. She's still afloat. Guess that pissant Cabal didn't want to sink her. Not that it matters much. We can't sail her far without her cannon. No. I can maintain our tactical items, but I'm not much of a tinkerer. For weapons and armor, we'll need a smith. Can't do much out here. Gonna need somewhere to set out my tools.
Yes, Flynn? What? Have you come to gloat over your success? This whole thing turned out rather perfectly for you, didn't it, Captain? I hadn't thought you the type to manipulate the situation to your benefit so callously. I thought you more honorable than that. I suppose I was wrong. Yes? Of course. And isn't the royal pardon your queen dangles over your head contingent on the success of this mission? I imagine that must be a rather strong motivation as well. As you say.
Do not stray anywhere you don't belong.
Foreigner?
We had finally gathered enough soldiers and supplies to do so, when you became a more immediate problem. Now the bandits continue to grow fat, selling our peasants into slavery, while we're stuck watching you all scratch your asses. I've been looking forward to giving them the thrashing they deserve. But our people are the priority here. If you can take them out before we can, we would be very grateful. But you'll have to use any weapons the bandits have laying around. I won't go against my uncle and arm you.
What is it? Of course. You don't think it would anger that Lord Tanaka to hunt on his land without permission? Sounds good to me. I'll grab Anja.
Captain! I'll do my best, Captain. Dinner is ready, everyone. I hope it's, filling. I'm sorry, everyone. I know I'm not Kuipers, but I try to give you nourishment.
Oh, it's definitely food, Soulmaker. That's all we need.
Definitely food?
Probably food.
Finally. A hot meal after months of hardtack and grog. I almost feel human again.
Oh, more than human. God is in this meal.
What is it with you Catholics and eating Christ?
Why, it's respectful. Like finishing a meal to show you appreciated it.
If you don't finish your Eucharist, does God get insulted?
I would.
Yeah, if you ate me and didn't finish, I'd be pretty upset. In a cannibal way, not in a... Jesus Christ, Anja.
Language, Madame Cano.
Sorry, Father. Oh.
Done what? Eaten?
Yeah, no shit, Flynn.
You two are such assholes.
Oh, you love it. Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
Monsieur Flynn, how can I be of assistance? Of course, I would be honored. The funeral preparations will take the rest of the day. Perhaps you should replace our equipment first before we focus our efforts on grieving. Once you've done that, let me know.
Looks like only 2 of them ahead. We can get them both without alerting the rest.
What is that? Oh, better get back to work.
I've never seen a lock like this. I can't pick it.
We'll have to smash through it. Be ready to fight.
I've got their attention.
What in the world was that noise?
Thanks, Flynn. I was worried about that one. Damn, Flynn! You're not pulling your punches!
Monsieur Flynn, how can I be of assistance? Just so you know, the preparation and proceedings will take the rest of the day. Do you have anything else you'd like to take care of, or are we ready to begin? Have you put any thought into how you would like to return our fallen crew to the Lord? Burial is the proper Christian method, of course, to ensure the physical resurrection of the body, though this is foreign soil. I hope our dead would not be averse to a final resting place so far from home. Yes, I think it's what the crew would prefer. Allow me to speak with the guard captain about collecting the bodies from the Albatross. I've found few who would deny an old man much, if he is appropriately pitiable. And we ask that you lovingly guide their souls back home to you, O Lord. Monsieur Flynn, would you like to say a few words?
Oh, don't wish hell on him, Flynn.
They can't escape me. I'll collect my dues in hell. Or purgatory.
I'd like to give the captain an extra send-off. He led us across the world. He deserves more.
I think the captain took enough extra already.
Can you not leave that be for one moment? Can you not allow me to mourn my uncle in peace?
You can mourn him all you want, but I won't stand him getting special treatment when he's the reason half my friends are dead. Mayer died too dehydrated to beg for water. Rolos died choking on ship's leather, his mouth too dry to swallow.
Their deaths are on Pete, not my uncle.
Pete rationed enough for us all to make it to land. Dehydrated, but alive. Your uncle's selfish hoarding fucked it all up. Our survival is despite him.
Well, he's dead now. Hopefully, that brings you comfort.
God is patient and understanding. He would forgive them their grief. And we would do well to follow his example. We commit these bodies to the earth, where the Lord may return them to his side in peaceful eternity. May the love of God bless and console us, and to gently wipe the tears from our eyes. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Here they are, Judge Commander. The foreigners I wrote about to my lord.
Thank you, Lord Tanaka. It is clear from their ragged look and frenzied eyes that they are heathens and indeed fall under Jesuit jurisdiction. I am Gonzalo de Almeida, Judge Commander of the Jesuit Order, I will be escorting you to Nagasaki, where you will be tried in a Jesuit court and hung for piracy, amongst your myriad other crimes. If the Lord saw fit to deal you hardship and strife, then surely you deserved it. Meaningless paper from a heathen queen. I have spoken to Captain Cabal. I know enough of you. And trust me when I say he is going to be very disappointed to discover you yet live.
With all due respect, Judge Commander, I think it would be best if I escort the captain and his crew to Nagasaki. His actions in my village have painted an entirely different picture of his character. I believe you to be unfairly biased against him.
Your lord sent me to collect the heathens. They are under my jurisdiction. If you think I am biased, you can take it up with your lord after I've left with my quarry.
I do not summon my opinion of the foreigners from thin air, as you seem to. Since arriving on my shore, they have impressed me greatly. They risked their lives to protect my village from a recent bandit threat. And they showed great humanity in feeding their pet cat from their own bowl, despite their starvation. Something my niece and I were both rather touched by.
These heathens display basic etiquette, and you would forgive them their crimes of piracy?
Of course not. I simply believe that my lord does not have the full picture of these people, and I would provide him with another perspective.
What the you foolish, impudent! You have let these puppets of Satan cover your eyes with wool. They have charmed you with...
Thank you for traveling to my village, Judge Commander, where your soldiers are matched equally by mine. I am sorry your journey has been for naught, but these are my guests, and I will be escorting them to Nagasaki to make their case to my lord directly.
You stick your neck out from your shell to prolong their lives by mere minutes. I hope they're worth it to you, Tanaka. I know they won't be.
We should leave for Nagasaki at once. Come. I'm afraid not. To delay will only give the Judge Commander more time to paint you as he wishes in the eyes of my lord. We will leave with the things you have on you, and of course, the swift return of your equipment. You have been good to Kurokawa. It was only right that I return the favor. Besides, I can't have you thinking the worst of Japan when you have only just arrived.
I'd be honored to, Captain. Come back safe and sound.
Come. Nagasaki awaits. The hour is quite late. I shall schedule for you to meet my lord tomorrow. For now, I will arrange a room for you all to spend the night.
Lord Tanaka, it is good to see you. Will you finally be making use of our rooms?
No, my dear Elgato. As usual, I will be at my estate. But I leave these honored guests in your capable hands. They have landed in Japan quite recently, and I wish to show them a warmer welcome than I did previously. Please, find them your best room, and I shall cover the cost. I insist.
We do have one room available, but I worry
A worry
that...
for nothing. I trust you will take care of my guests. Forgive my abrupt departure, but the day has finally caught up to me and it has been quite draining. I will retire to my estate on the outskirts of the city and collect you tomorrow. And thank you, Elgato.
Welcome to the House of Whispers. I do hope you will all enjoy your time here. We are both an inn and a house of entertainment, catering mainly to the Portuguese sailors who make their way through our ports. There are usually card games and sake for you to enjoy, but you have arrived a little too late for that tonight. And rest assured, since you'll be in a much, much smaller room than your group requires, we will send along free drinks as appreciation for your understanding.
Smaller room? I don't like the sound of that. I need to be able to stretch out my legs when I sleep, Flynn. Will I be able to stretch out my legs?
Well, I kick in my sleep. So that's about to become everyone's problem.
I snore.
We're aware.
Perhaps? Lady Sayako has a much larger room that her retinue requires, though she does usually prefer this specific room. I will make the switch worth her while. Allow me a moment to speak with her and to ready your new quarters. I informed the lady that you purchased some of our more expensive services as a gift to her, and she agreed to switch rooms. But you and your crew needn't worry about that. You aren't the ones paying your bill. Your room is ready for you upstairs whenever you would like to retire for the evening. Yes, it also means the cat, and I'm not that either. What's an Englishman doing amongst all these Dutch? This is fun. I could do this all day. My pleasure. But you should thank Lord Tanaka. He's the one who will be paying for Lady Sayako's entertainment. And you walked away alive. Ah, impressive. Or lucky. How many times did he call you a heathen? I'm keeping count. I hold the record so far, but our doorman is close at my heels.
You are the ones who were brought here by that samurai. I say, that is gonna shake things up around here. And trust me, things here were shaken enough already. But please, excuse me. Where are my manners? I am Georges, merchant sailor extraordinaire. And what do they call you? Oh, pleasure to make your acquaintance, Captain Flynn. Tell me, please, have you met our esteemed Father Valignano yet? The father visitor of the Society of Jesus. A scholarly-looking priest in a bright orange habit? Oh, you would remember him if you had met him. Then I will give you some advice. Father Valignano is a gentle and thoughtful man, despite the strict appearance he dons in official matters. There are many in his order that will insist you be executed for heresy. The Father Visitor will be looking for reasons to let you live. Help him find them. He is a veteran diplomat, and a diplomat must always seek allies. You would do well to make yourself such an ally of his. With you being Lutherans, the Society of Jesus is naturally arrayed against you. Having a friend within the ranks of your enemies would be a powerful thing, don't you think? That I do. I am a faithful Christian with great love and respect for the Society of Jesus, and the Father Visitor works tirelessly to spread the good word in Japan and throughout Asia. I admire him a great deal. If you want favorable prices from me, you had better stay on his good side. Is it? The House of Whispers is not a mere inn, but an entertainment establishment with a broad range of services catering to travelers from near and far. Travelers do not just need a drink or a warm body for their bed. They need many other more practical things, and I can provide them. I work with El Gato, though I'm sure if you ask her, she will deny any affiliation. She lets me use this room to conduct my business and sell to her patrons in return for a very reasonable cut of my profits. Whatever comes in on the Carax from year to year. Portuguese trinkets, components, and materials. Care to take a look? Yeah, there are too many to list. This is the largest trade port in the region, except for Macau. But I would recommend you visit my good friend Carlos near the harbor. He sells high-quality Portuguese firearms. Apart from that, why not take a walk around the market and see for yourself whose stall catches your eye, hmm?
Has that odd Ronin been back tonight?
Not yet. I'm sure he will be soon. He's been watching Lady Sayako from the garden the past 3 nights.
It is all right. These are the ones that paid for our entertainment tonight. Good evening, foreigner.
Tortured, brooding type, sure.
Of course. How could I refuse when you sent me such a generous amount of sake in exchange? I'll be thinking of you when I make use of the other services you gifted me. Especially now that I see you up close. Lord Omura, I believe? Or does he go by Dom Sancho now? I hope to not sound rude, but he is quite beneath my awareness. I have heard he likes puffing up his chest. If you need to impress him, just let him be impressive. He'll enjoy that. I prefer to travel only with my most trusted bodyguards. They are exceptionally skilled, and I know I am safe with them at hand. I am fascinated by this place, and the strange foreigners who visit it. It is different from my usual life. I often come here when I need to populate my scenery with different colors, if that makes sense to you. Plus, few of my family's enemies would look for me here.
Flynn. Still alive then, against all odds.
How can I be of service?
What? You want? This isn't your... My apologies. I heard a scream.
Not entirely sure myself.
The room next to ours is being attacked.
The noblewoman. We are duty-bound to aid her. It's nothing. I can barely feel it. Hello, ground. Fancy meeting you here.
failed you all! It's too much!
Stop!
It's all
I
too
can't
much!
take any more of this!
I may die, but I will take you all with me! I've failed you all! Forgive me! This is it! We're going to lose!
You may as well give up now.
It's all too... No! Stop! I can't take any more of this!
I'm amazed you have no formal training!
I wonder why they attacked her.
Oh, probably some political drama we don't know about.
These soldiers are clad in Portuguese armor.
Huh. Weren't we meant to be in her room?
Indeed we were. We seem to be of a similar mind.
How exciting. Less than a week in and we already have a mortal enemy.
You and your people are skilled. It has been some time since I fought beside such expert warriors. What a shame we were unable to save Lady Sayako. I am sure her family will be devastated. My name is Matsunaga Kage. I am a Ronin, a samurai whose lord has died, if you are unfamiliar with the term. Now I am something of a
Sword for hire. And you are? A pleasure to meet you properly. I must once again apologize for our abrupt introduction earlier. Likely no one that you would know, though I appreciate your condolences. No, no, of course not. Oh, you speak in jest. I heard the Lady Sayako scream and wish to help. I was under the impression these rooms were joined from the inside, and I might gain the advantage by flanking. It seems I was mistaken. I find myself wandering of late. At times, it is comforting to ground myself in one spot for a moment. Remind myself what society feels like. And the owner gives me a good deal on sake. Not sure why. You are kind to compliment me so. It means a great deal coming from one as adept as you. I will take my leave of you. I must find a place to rest for the evening.
This Kage seems rather skilled in battle and knowledgeable of Japan's culture. He could be useful to have in our little group. And it sounds like he has nowhere to stay, the poor man. Perhaps we should invite him to join us if he's so inclined. Great minds. You know the rest.
I can tell you are talking about me. I suppose I'm equally as good with a bow, but that is common amongst samurai. I also play the flute. No? Not all samurai are lords. Most are simply retainers. I owned a home and some land, but, well, that is no longer the case. I am beginning to get the sense that you are not just questioning me out of idle curiosity. What an odd question. Are you asking because... Never mind. A presumptuous thought. My days of taking orders without question are behind me. However, if I were part of a hypothetical group, I suppose I would prioritize acting as a member of that group. Oh, you want me to be a member of your crew, not a hired sword? I have been traveling alone for quite some time. I feel myself slipping further and further from society. It would be good for me to have comrades once again. Companions with whom I might discuss thoughts and opinions. Practice the art of conversation. Learn and improve and strengthen each other's minds. I accept your kind offer to join your crew. As a sign of my thanks, I will ensure there are no further surprise attacks through the hole I left in your walls. I will remain awake through the night and watch you as you sleep.
It is the least I can do. The nights passed safely, Flynn. Every single one of you snored. It was fascinating.
I heard you were attacked in the evening. I'm relieved to see you all alive. I intended for this to be a more welcoming stay than your previous one, but it seems I failed. I cannot help but feel I should have housed you in my estate instead. I thought you would find comfort amongst other foreigners. Clearly, I was wrong. And I see you have already begun making friends here. I am unsurprised.
My lord.
Lord Omura has made time in his schedule to meet with you later in the day. In the meantime, I suggest you make your way to the Church of the Jesuits. To approach them of your own free will, with hands outstretched in friendship, would make your life here much easier. Yes, though you should address him by the Christian name he chose for himself, Dom Sancho. I do not choose to do so. If you wish to survive past this week, it would be wise. They are a powerful force here, and I will not always be around to shield you from them. And I'm sure you've seen by now that the Judge Commander would be a poor enemy to have. I have found the Father Visitor to be more open to friendship, something to bear in mind. Indeed they are. Some might think too well, but I'll leave such thoughts to others. It is why I suggest you visit them. They have the ear of many powerful people, and sometimes the heart and spirit as well. By the time you return from the Jesuit church, my lord should be ready to see you. Return to me then.
You must be the Captain Flynn I've heard so much about. I wondered if you might turn up at our doorstep. I'm Alessandro Valignano, Father Visitor of the Society of Jesus. The Judge Commander was none too pleased when you managed to slip from his fingers. Guard, would you fetch him, please? I'm sure he'd love to greet our visitors. In the meantime, perhaps you might indulge my curiosity. There are not many who can wriggle out of the Judge Commander's grasp when he has set his sights on them. How did you all come to Nagasaki, if not by his escort?
And Lord Tanaka slid you out from under Gonzalo's nose. I didn't think he had it in him. Good for him.
So, the heathens survived their first night in Nagasaki and like cockroaches swarmed to our church. It is by God's grace and infinite light that you were possessed by the need to turn yourselves in. Guards, seize them!
Disregard that order, please.
Father Visitor!
You act in haste, Gonzalo, and you often see sin where there is merely ignorance. Tell me, what has brought you to our church today?
Politicians lie.
Perhaps, but at least it is a polite lie. We have been made aware of your unfortunate altercation with Captain Cabal. I would be most interested in hearing your recounting of the interaction.
A piece of paper that gives you the right to plunder and kill whomever your queen dislikes that day? Bureaucratic excrement.
I agree with the sentiment, Judge Commander, but the legality surrounding a letter of marque is undeniable, if such a document is truly in their possession. I understand from Captain Cabral that you were here on a diplomatic mission of sorts, but your ambassador was unfortunately killed. What do you plan to do now that your mission has failed? Admirable. But if your mission is for a trade deal, as I suspect it is, it will not endear you to the Portuguese. You are an interesting crew. I suspect we will be crossing paths again. Have you any questions for me before you depart, Captain? As Father Visitor, I oversee all Jesuit missions in Asia. Japan holds a special interest to me. I hold authority in all spiritual matters. The Judge Commander sees to more practical issues which are beneath my attention. Oh, I'm glad you noticed. It is a nod to the monks here. An attempt to show them we are willing to meet them halfway. And I do find it quite fetching. I thank you for your visit, Captain Flynn. It has been illuminating. Though I suspect it was little more than a political maneuver to try and get us on your side. But know this. We only care if you impede the Jesuit mission here, or act in a way that furthers the devil's agenda. If we discover that is your goal, no amount of political maneuvering will spare you the wrath of God. However, if we see that you indeed walk in the Lord's light, you will have found yourself a strong ally in the Jesuit order. I encourage you to bear that in mind. Go with God.
As if he'd walk with you.
Perfect timing. While you were talking, I received word from my lord that he is ready to see you. Please meet me at his manor shortly.
Well now, it's not every day someone like you approaches my store. Please, don't be shy. I am Mitsu, Master Armorer. From the look of you, you will find great use for my wares. Everything you see here, I make myself in my workshop and smithy in Yanagawa. If I don't have anything that suits you, I also sell materials and components to make your own. But, all humility aside, I doubt you'll find anything of the quality I can produce. That is correct. I live in Yanagawa, but I often come here to sell my work. Nagasaki is a fine city with many visitors from far and wide, like yourself. Often, you may also find me in Osaka. I have a store on the main street there. Look for me if you ever find yourself in that city. You walk up to my shop clad in armor like that, and you ask why I might think you have use for it. Go on, look at my goods. You won't be disappointed. Ah, I am afraid not. My clientele is mostly samurai and ronin and the like. But if lighter clothes are what you seek, I would be selfless and direct you towards Yuriri. She is a clothier here in Nagasaki. Just go to the harbor and look for her store there. Very beautiful clothes. Good morning. Let's get you into a sturdy suit of armor. Forgive me for putting it bluntly, but I am the only armorer who will sell to you foreigners. You must accept the prices I set.
Thank you for taking the time to see me.
These are the foreigners you wrote to me about, yes? Explain to me why you did not allow the Judge Commander to take them into his custody.
In the short time since they have landed, Captain Flynn and his crew have impressed me greatly. When the Judge Commander came to Kurokawa speaking of execution and piracy without thoroughly assessing the situation, I felt the need to intervene, to allow you to make your own decision regarding my guests.
Well, if you have decided to give me the gift of additional work, it would be rude of me to refuse it. Step forward, pirates! Good. Then provide this documentation. You left the papers that will ensure you escape execution on your ship.
My lord, there was little time. If they could be given permission to leave Nagasaki
If they have papers that will clear up this entire mess, then yes, they will be allowed to return to the ship and bring them to me. Is there an ounce of competence in this room that isn't in my own possession? Return to your ship, foreigners. Bring your papers back to me. Prove you are not pirates, and you will be permitted to leave. And foreigners, you may leave Nagasaki. But if you leave the region of Kyushu without my permission, then I will have you executed.
Monsieur Flynn, I'm afraid I have an unfortunately odious request. I have come to the conclusion that the Jesuits are likely my best source of information regarding Brother Garcia's whereabouts. I know it's not an attractive option, but they do seem to be the occupying Christian force here. Especially considering I can't seem to contact any of the missionaries that accompanied Brother Garcia. If there are rogue Franciscans about, surely the Jesuits will have a head count on them. It humbles me that you remember. I know we have many pressing matters at hand, but this has been weighing heavily on my mind for quite some time now. If it is simply that he no longer wishes to write, but otherwise lives a good life, I can be satisfied. But if something happened to him in this strange land, foreign and alone, my mind is ever pulled towards that dark place, though I try not to dwell over long there. It will already be difficult enough getting Father Valignano to pass information to a Franciscan, but you are still an unknown force here. Father Valignano may come to see you as a potential asset. I'm hoping your presence will compel him to behave. This is already a weight off my heart. Thank you. We can head to the Jesuit compound in Nagasaki Market whenever you have a moment.
May I have a moment of your time, please? Thank you for stopping. My name is Julia Ota. I am a lady in waiting for Lord Konishi, and I am a member of this church here in Nagasaki. My lord is a powerful daimyo whose fief lies just south of the city, and he is a devout Christian. You travel in the company of a priest, so I hope I am correct in my assumption that you must be Christian?
Your assumption is quite correct, Madame Ota.
Then I am in luck. You are exactly the people I need. My lord has sent me to Nagasaki today to search for Christians willing to take on a dangerous task. Some years ago, he fought and defeated another daimyo who hated Christians. Since then, that daimyo's retainers have roamed Kyushu, harassing Christians and destroying our places of worship. I seek people willing to hunt them down and kill or capture them for Lord Konishi. If serving your fellow Christians is not enough motivation, you will be paid well if you succeed. These Ronin have not entered Lord Konishi's territory since their lord was defeated. To hunt them outside his own fief would be politically fraught. It is their reason for existing.
They have nothing left beside the hate their lord left in their hearts. Thank you. It is a great relief that I was finally able to find someone willing to take on this work. I have heard rumors that the Ronin are currently camped in the mountains in the south of Kyushu. My lord wants both their leaders, dead or alive.
You have fortunate timing, Signore Flynn. One of the finest Jesuits in Japan has just returned to Nagasaki this morning. Allow me to introduce you to João Rodriguez, a fellow Jesuit priest and renowned interpreter for the highest echelons of Japan's society.
Please, Father Valiniano, you humble me with your introduction. And you as well, Captain Flynn.
Although he is exceptionally busy and his presence is in high demand, he had to come down the moment he heard a boat full of heretical pirates landed on our shores. Well, perhaps that description was a bit harsh. But surely you're here for a reason. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
Monsieur Flynn was kind enough to indulge me when I suggested we visit. My name is Father Etienne Durand, and I'm here to humbly request any information you might have regarding a dear friend and associate of mine.
Are you now? And presumably we are in possession of said information.
You are the most likely source, yes.
And what, pray tell, would compel the Society of Jesus to parley with a heathen-adjacent Franciscan?
I would have hoped our shared love of the Lord God would bind us as brothers in Christ, but I see your greed and avarice extends beyond your sinful lust for frivolity and riches.
Sinful? Frivolous?
One might even say garish.
Garish? You confuse civilization for greed. Another perfect example of why your order isn't sophisticated enough to bring Christianity to Japan. You spent years on a boat teeming with Protestant pirates. And how many did you convert?
And remind me of your brilliant technique to convert the people here? Paying the peasants to love God? Blasphemers and idolaters, the lot of you!
At least paying them works!
In one sentence, you take the Lord's name in vain, and you insult my entire order. I may need to sit down.
It is a fair point. I apologize for my profanity. I let the devil take control of my tongue. If anything, you should be the source of my pity, not my ire, Father Durand.
I'm certain I feel the same.
In the interest of diplomacy, allow me to extend an olive branch and grant your request for information if I am able. Who are you looking for?
A brother of the Franciscan friars, Gonzalo Garcia. He would be difficult to miss as he was born in Portuguese Bombay to an Indian mother and a Portuguese father. The last he wrote to me, he was in a region known as Kyoto.
You speak of Kyoto? A Franciscan, you say? Surely he was not here in 1597.
Indeed he was. Why do you ask with such shock?
Because...
Father Valignano, if you would permit me to answer in your stead. I was in Japan at the time. You were not. I recognize this name, Father Jerome. I'm sorry to say, but your friend has... He returned to God's side a few years ago now.
I see. It is as I feared. As I suspected, to be honest.
No, there is no need to be.
Why? Glad to hear of another Franciscan dead?
Your friend died a glorious death in God's name. He left this world a martyr and will live eternally through his sacrifice. Surely God honors him in heaven with a place by his side. We should all wish for such a death. I hope this brings you comfort.
A martyr? He was killed.
You need not know the details to mourn him, Father Jerome.
Then you do not know me. Please, tell me everything.
If you are certain. The Taiko at the time, Lord Toyotomi Hideyoshi, his cabinet was stirring up resentment towards the Christians, filling his mind with imagined evils. The Jesuits did what we could, but the brunt of his ire was directed towards the Franciscan mission in Kyoto. The Taiko decided to make an example of them. By his order, 26 Franciscans were arrested in Kyoto, many of whom were Japanese converts, and marched 600 miles to Nagasaki. They were mutilated and paraded through the streets, and ultimately crucified on a hill just outside this very city. They were speared until they died, and their bloodied bodies were left for 9 months to frighten those who might embrace your order's cause. They died here, in the Lord's name. We can only guess, but there were several possible contributing factors. A Spanish ship had recently crashed, filled with gold and silver. Some say the Taiko wanted to illegally claim the gold to fund his war in Korea. Others think he needed it for repairs to Fushimi Castle, or to fund his infamously extravagant spending habits. And some say Father Pedro Bautista tried to claim the wealth as Franciscan, angering the Taiko.
He would never. Wealth is nothing to us.
Others still say the captain of the crashed ship implied to the Taiko that the Spanish sent missionaries to convert the population of Japan as a means of softening the society before absorbing the country into Spanish rule. Surely this is too morbid.
Answer him. Please.
Originally, the Taiko ordered their noses and ears to be cut from their face. In a show of mercy, their arresters merely notched their left ears. It was effective enough in marching them bloodied through the streets. Of course, while I am sorry to deliver such sad news, as Father Valignano said, I do hope it brings you comfort that Brother Garcia died for the Lord, and that surely he has a seat by his throne.
Comfort?
It is not so ridiculous to think that this might ease the loss of your friend. As Catholics, to die in service of the Lord is the greatest end we could hope for. At the very least, you should be happy for Brother Garcia.
You're right. I should. I know I should. But he left me in this world alone. And I must suffer it without him. I'm too selfish to be comforted by that, regardless of what it means for his eternal soul. We only ever speak of God's plan when something terrible has happened. Why is that?
If I may offer some parting advice, it is an ill time to be a Franciscan in these lands. The purge your friend was caught up in reflects that. I would not let the Japanese know of your ties to your order.
Oh, and how are the Japanese so well versed in our differences that the Jesuits have escaped the fate of the Franciscans?
What are you implying, Father Duron? I shall forgive you your sinful implication in deference to your grief, but know this. What the Franciscans suffered in Japan, they brought upon themselves. Your order was becoming reckless, and coveting wealth more than you might believe they could. They culled all goodwill they had collected with the Taiko, and it was only a matter of time before they were struck down. If the Jesuits present here at the time did what was necessary to protect themselves from the consequences of the Franciscans' actions, they have mine and the Lord's blessing. But they are not the reason your friend was made an example of. Your order is.
An apt moment to jump in, before I say something we all might regret.
Before you go, there were relic hunters present at the crucifixion. Though it may seem morbid, they tore strips from the kimonos of the 26 martyrs and dipped the cloth in their blood. The guards did beat them back eventually, but many were able to escape with holy relics. One of these holy relics remains in town, at a manor. It is impossible to know if it is from your friend, but it was certainly from one of the Portuguese priests present. Here is the address, if you wish to connect with him in some way. Perhaps it may bring you the comfort you seek.
Thank you, Father Rodriguez. I appreciate you telling me about this. About everything.
Of course. May God be with you, Father.
We have to go to that manor. Please, I want to see this relic. I just want to see it. No, I want to sneak in. At night. I don't want to be observed. I just want to look at it in peace, without the owner breathing down my neck telling me the gruesome details of what they had to do to collect it. Not to mention, if Father Valignano wasn't exaggerating, I shouldn't let anyone know I'm Franciscan. Of course we're not stealing the relic. That would be a gruesome sin indeed. I must spend time looking within myself to understand how you can even accuse me of such a thing. Not the most noble of motivations, but I suppose I'm not requesting the most noble of actions. Thank you. This must be where the relic collector lives, but we can't enter this place in broad daylight. We must come back at night.
Do not stray anywhere you're not allowed.
Yes, Finn? Alone. My uncle was a good captain. He led us across the world. How many people can say that? And in the end, he risked his life hoping it might spare ours. But all anyone sees now is that he took extra water and lied about it. I can't help it. I try not to dwell on it over long. He died protecting me. Protecting all of us. And I just let him. Thank you, Flynn. Oh, I think he's just wonderful, don't you? I'm quite glad you recruited him. His flute playing is marvelous, and his fighting style is not so dissimilar to mine. I hope he'll spar with me a little. I'd love to learn more about how samurai are trained to fight. Almost certainly not. When my father disowned me, I lost all... Oh, you mean when Uncle Jakob died? I have no idea. I'm sure he owned some part of the ship, but I don't know if he would have left it to me. He certainly had no children of his own, though well, he told me a few months ago he considered me a son. Me owning a portion of the Albatross. That would infuriate Pete in the most spectacular way. Yes, I'll look into it later. At the moment, it feels disrespectful to his memory. But thank you for the idea. I hadn't even considered it.
Monsieur Flynn, how can I be of assistance? Of course, it was my pleasure. Well, as much of a pleasure as a funeral could be, I suppose. All things considered, I think it went rather well. I like to think the dead appreciate a little drama in their send-off. Makes them feel loved. It was good of you to speak. I could tell the crew appreciated your words. Oh, I think I was quite right to suggest we invite him along. His flute playing really brightens up the place. He seems a tortured soul, though. Perhaps he would be open to some guidance. Well, there's the good book, which of course you may peruse any time you wish. But besides that, let me see. Oh, I am rather taken with this latest Shakespeare play that my friend sent me. Oh, an excellent conceited tragedy of Romeo and Juliet, as it hath been often, with great applause, played publicly by the Right Honourable the Lord of Hunsdon, his servants. Oh, you English really need to settle on the Of course! Let me know what you think of the part where Juliet... Well, I won't spoil it. And you know precisely how to flatter a reader. Thank you.
It is no glorious tale. There was a woman I met in my youth who expressed a passing appreciation for the instrument. I, being an overeager young man, took that to mean she would surely fall in love with me if I could learn a tune for her. It didn't work. But I discovered I rather enjoyed playing music. So I continued. And I carry an idle hope that it still might provoke romantic interest one day. Are you a fan of music, Flynn? That's all that matters. Yes? How kind of you to say.
Captain, I've got my tools set up now if you need me to replenish our tactical items. I know it isn't exactly the workshop. The funeral part was over. The rest was just going to be emotional. You don't need to fuss over me, Flynn. Worry about the others. Only taking on as much as I deserve. Quiet. Aside from the flute. Ah, Buster. Good. Was worried there for a spell, but he managed to keep himself hale and hearty. Clever cat, that one. You and me both.
Fine. I don't feel guilty, if that's what you're asking. Good. I feel like we're caught in a loop. If you've come to scold me about it, well, I can't stop you, but I don't have to pay you any attention. Oh, that's kind of you, Flynn. Thanks. It's just... Every time someone died, we couldn't let it matter. We all had to shrug it off and keep going. But the funeral was the time for it to matter. For our people to matter. I wanted it to be about them. Not another chance to rub one out for the captain. He wasn't worth more than anyone else. Anyway, thanks for asking. I made fun of that Tycho guy he hates so much, and he left. So yeah, I approve of him. 2 priests walk into a bar. The third one ducks. And you're pretty. Look at that. Between the two of us, we're pretty funny. Not a bad pair, eh?
Clean. I've set up an infirmary of sorts. It is not the cleanest environment, but still better than the one on the Albatross. Means I can treat our inevitable injuries again. We're just going to need to find a local herbalist to buy medicine from. This is why I like to keep to the sidelines. I know not everyone respects the person who doesn't take a loud stand, but there's something to be said for not rocking the boat. As for the funeral... Pete thinks he's the only one who is supposed to keep us safe. But it's me who keeps us alive. We are going to have to restock our supply of medicine soon. I'm going to need to examine the plants here, see what I can make with them. There's a few of us left. I would keep us alive if I can. Hard to say. I have not had to remain landlocked in quite some time. In the past, it was usually when I would start to settle in. Build a life. Make acquaintances. The Albatross was a blessing. A home on the move. Body turns to ice. Heart nearly bursts. Lungs refuse air. It is a blood curse, placed on me by blood. Seems all right to me. A little indulgent with the brooding, but ultimately a pleasant man. Plus, it's nice to get a little music around here that isn't just Dutch drinking songs. I am flattered that you know me well enough to ask. And I have. I'm going to stop you right there. Don't flirt with me. Nothing against you. I just don't think the cruise doctor and the cruise captain should be crossing those kind of lines. You understand?
Anyone spots us, we'll be the last thing they see.
That's something's afoot.
Do we really have to go in here? I smell trouble.
Who are you? To arms, everyone! Identify yourself. Hey, who's there? Stop! Let me look at you.
Great footwork as always, Flynn.
Damn, Flynn! You're not pulling your punches!
Who's over there? Who are you?
Good. I wasn't sure you had that one.
Who's over there? Help! I need support here! Hey, get ready! We're under attack!
You fight like you're keeping score, are you?
I've got your back!
Failed you all. Forgive me.
Suspicious.
Let's go check it out! What happened here? Identify yourself.
Thanks, Flynn. I was worried about that one.
Stop! Let me look at you. Who's over there? Enemies! Over here!
You're not pulling your punches!
Someone has died here! A dead body!
What happened here?
Hey! The enemy is here! Help! I need support here! Get ready! We're under attack!
Did I imagine that?
Enemies! Over here!
Thanks, Flynn. I was worried about that one.
Hey, who are you? Identify yourself. To me! Quick! Don't let anyone get close!
You fight like you're keeping score, are you? Thanks, Flynn. I was worried about that one.
Something strange.
Well fought, Flynn.
What is that?
Damn, Flynn! You fight like you're keeping score, are you?
Something strange.
You fight like you're keeping score, are you?
You're a damn fine fighter, Flynn.
What is that? Something's wrong over here. Let's go look.
done?
Hey, who is there?
I will get you back for that.
Thanks, Flynn. I was worried about that one.
I may die, but I will take
we're going to lose!
It's too much! It's all too much!
Damn fine fighter, Flynn!
something strange.
Protect me! They must not get to me!
Is it? Ah, we're going to lose! I failed you all! Forgive me! No, I may die, stop! But I can't take you all with me!
Sportsman!
Damn, Flynn! You're not pulling your punches!
moments of your time, please. Perhaps because I am from Korea originally. It is a country on the mainland, west of Japan. I was made to convert after I was taken into Lord Konishi's service. But I have embraced the Christian faith fully. I serve the Lord God with all my being. Lord Konishi is more powerful than Dom Sancho. His fief is larger, and his political influence is much greater. The Father Visitor is a good and kind man. He travels often, and I am rarely in Nagasaki either, but I treasure the rare occasions I get to attend his sermons. Though I do not revel in news of death, I am satisfied to hear that the Christians of Kyushu have one less thing to fear. Please accept this reward with my thanks.
Good day. Let's get you into a sturdy suit of armor.
Do not stray anywhere you're not allowed.
This is the place. It won't take long. I just want to see it.
If you trespass, you will be attacked on sight. Hey, stop! Let me look at you. Weird things going on today.
It's just a cloth. A bloody cloth. It could be from anywhere. It could be from the kitchen. Cutting your hand on a knife. I thought I would know if it was his when I saw it. That I would sense a part of him, sense that it wasn't, but I thought I would at least feel God in this holy relic. It doesn't belong here, Monsieur Flynn. We have to take it. I'm not taking it for me. I'm taking it for them. They were slaughtered here. These people killed them, then dove on their bodies not to help, but tear them apart for a chance at a piece of God. It shouldn't be here. It should go to their homes, to Manila. I can't return their bodies, but I can return this. Please. They don't deserve it. As barbaric as that is of me to say, they took them from us here, Flynn. They took them from us. They don't get to hold the relics. They don't get to have what is left of them. I can't let them. How could you possibly know it? I didn't even know it. I just wanted to see it. To feel. It wasn't until I laid eyes on it that I... Oh, damn it, my hand. Thank you, Monsieur Flynn. Truly, thank you. I cannot thank you enough. I know I asked much of you earlier, I dragged you into my own sinful compulsion, but it means a great deal to me to have the chance to return this relic to its home, and to hold on to it until then. To keep it close to me. That must seem morbid. I appreciate that, Grace. There should be no grief at all. I am a man of the cloth. My feelings on martyrdom have been spelled out for me. I should be happy for Brother Garcia, proud of him. But I'm not. I'm more selfish than I ever feared. At my worst moments, I even feel jealousy. At Brother Garcia for getting to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt his love for our Lord. At God for getting to keep him. But then I think on how it must have felt to be marched, mutilated for 600 miles. To be crucified, to be speared, while his bloody clothes were torn from... But mostly I just feel anger. Several times today I had to stop myself from writing to Brother Garcia about this. He would normally be the one I would turn to. It is a habit I must learn to break. I am not sure I'm ready to discuss this with God yet. At least I know the truth now. Thank you for that. I can use it as a path. I wouldn't want to bore you. We met in Manila. I was only there for a brief time, but after I left, we kept in touch. Would write each other often. He's incredibly well-traveled. More so than me, even. Born in Bombay, did missionary work all over the world. Incredibly devout man. And so sweet. The most intelligent person I knew. But he could be so infuriating. We debated constantly about everything just for the fun of it. Religion, philosophy, the best way to make eggs. Even if he agreed with me, he would pretend he didn't to ensure a dispute. I was always scolded for relishing so much in deliberation, especially in regard to religion. But Brother Garcia found it just as exhilarating as I did. Said it brought him closer to God. He was one of my dearest friends. Thank you for asking about him, Monsieur Flynn. It feels good to talk about him. It's nothing, it's a small cut. Reina cannot make salves yet anyway.
Did someone say something about the cut? Is someone trying to do my job for me?
I was expecting the worst, but my fears for the worst never included such a violent end for him. It pains me to think how frightened he must have been. And in such pain, I can only hope he did find solace in dying for the Lord, in martyrdom. It can't have made it any less painful, though. Then, even in my darkest hour, I am blessed. Thank you. Brother Garcia is not the first friend I have lost, even if he is the dearest. With time, my heart will grow fruit along the edges of the hole he left. Your concern means much to me, Monsieur Flynn.
is nearby.
That's strange.
Great footwork as always, Flynn.
Suspicious.
This was where your valuables and documents were hidden, correct? They're all missing.
Let's get to the village. Ask around. Someone must have seen something.
Ready to fight if we are caught. Just give the signal.
Something's afoot.
Jedi, we've got a fight on our hands! Finally, a proper fight!
one of the foreigners who came on that ship. I was hoping you would come and speak to me before, but you never did. I am Kanade. Well met. Tell me, why have you come back? I will do what I can to help with anything you need. Oh, yes, I saw it happen, but there was nothing we could do. It was that horrible man they called the Spaniard. He showed up the day after you left, with more foreign soldiers, like the ones who came for you. Perhaps you did not meet the Spaniard because Lord Tanaka escorted you to Nagasaki. He is a Jesuit, and quite close to that awful Judge Commander. Probably best you didn't meet him. He's a very unpleasant man. Doesn't it? The man you left behind to guard the ship was very brave. He shot at their boat and tried to fight them, even though they offered him gold. They tortured him and left him for dead. But he never told them he had given your soul to me to keep it safe. Please, take it.
That's Sailmaker. Loyal to the end.
I guess in the end, trustworthiness beat competence. Can't imagine Kuipers would have done the same.
I am so sorry for your loss. There is one more thing. The Spaniard called for a rider to take a book to Nagasaki urgently. The man who took the job is called Jiro, but he didn't go to Nagasaki. He took the book and vanished. He did not give a reason, but he is from Nagasaki, I think. Or his people are. Perhaps someone there needed the rudder. With Lord Tanaka having left for Nagasaki with you, there was no one here who could challenge the Jesuits. I had seen Jiro lurking around our village, but I didn't know who he was. After he disappeared with a book from the ship, we learned that Jiro is with the outlaws. We all heard that you and your people killed the bandits in the forest, but there must be more of them. There's a shrine near a village north of Nagasaki named Kanseido. I've heard he's built a very strange house near there. Lord Tanaka left to search for the bandits not long ago. If you're both after Jiro, then his days are numbered. I heard the soldiers were going to patrol the road up the north coast, where outlaws often ambush merchants and other travelers. I'm sure you will find Lord Tanaka along that road if you hurry.
Presence is unexpected. Explain why you and your people are here, Flynn. We are here to uncover the whereabouts of the local bandit, Jiro, and his gang. I trust that you will not stand in our way. Indeed it is. People have been attacked here before. There are a lot of hiding spots along this road, with good visibility. Yes, I'm told he has been slipping in and out of my village for some time now. It shames me to say that we did not know what kind of man we were dealing with then. We will be rectifying that now. They must have a camp nearby. We are looking for anything that would lead us there. You are only interested in this rata. You would leave Jiro's punishment to me, I assume. It matters very little what you think you should be allowed to do. Do not interfere with my duty. For any of this to be relevant, we have to figure out where Jiro's people are hiding. I'm hoping they have left behind some clues. What is it? Ah, I understand how you have reached this conclusion. Yes, very impressive deduction. It is no wonder that your arrival has caused such a stir. Come, Let us search up this coast for signs of a European ship.
And clean.
As expected, the bandits are hiding in the ruins of a wrecked ship. A strange choice of hideout. It seems the outlaws have a flair for the dramatic. You must not admit to such a thing. It may be a large ruin, but it is still just a ruin. The bandits doubtlessly outnumber us, but I doubt they will pose much of a challenge. Of course you will. That was never in question. These outlaws are my responsibility. You are just doing as I tell you.
Enemies! Over here!
Well fought, Flynn.
Damn, Fleur! You're not pulling your punches!
Did I imagine that?
Who's that?
all too much!
Suspicious. What is that? Weird things going on today.
You have my support!
Nice!
You cancerous dogs.
done?
I may die, but I will take you all with me!
Oh, everything is spinning. You fight like you're keeping score, are you? I don't think we are welcome here.
Flynn in the flesh. I have heard a lot about you. I am Taro, a trader from Kurokawa. Unfortunately, when you made landfall there, I was here in my store in Kansedo. The people of Kurokawa have told me how you murdered Lord Tanaka. I will not trade with you, foreign demon. Take your business elsewhere. Stay your blade! I cannot defend my principles with my life. You are a bully and a thief. But if I must trade with you to save myself, I will. I have met him, but I avoid doing business with those of his ilk. He's a very unpleasant man. I believe he has a big house not far from here, which people find quite strange and ugly. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you where it is.
Wow! Who are you? You look so strange. I've never seen anyone like you before. Who? I don't know him. Huh? Oh, yes, the Spaniard. He is a rich foreigner who built a big manor near the village. It's very big, and it looks like no other building I've ever seen. The doorways are all arched. His soldiers won't let anyone get close enough to get a good look at it. There are some who like him. The people he trades with mostly. But most of us avoid him. He's an annoying man, and very loud. He acts like he is used to getting whatever he wants, and he's been pestering the high priestess of our shrine for a long time. He won't take no for an answer. Her name is Torahime. She's normally at the shrine, but you're in luck if you want to talk to her. She's visiting the village today. She's a very impressive woman, and she'll know more about the Spaniard. You should talk to her. When she was very young, she took up arms against another daimyo who came to invade our lands and defeated him in single combat. They say she's the incarnation of a kami. You should definitely talk to her.
That? I've never seen them before.
They look so strange. Almost like the Spaniard and his people, but dressed up like a samurai. Oh no. They understand us.
Us? You're the one who was being rude. He's a foreigner, like you, and very, very rich. Perhaps like you?
He has brought in all these foreign soldiers to keep us dirty peasants away from his property.
We are making straw hats to sell.
Do people not work where you are from?
He visits our village sometimes, and he spends a lot of money here, which I suppose is good.
He's a pig. I'm not afraid to say it. It's shameful how he's always pursuing our girls. He has no sense of decency or respect. Even our high priestess. And she's scary, so he must be stupid as well as piggish. Why do you seek him? Are you enemies of his?
Or maybe you're his friends?
That sounds just like him.
Forgive us, we would rather not get involved. Perhaps someone else can help you.
for a late-night shopping trip, Captain Flynn?
Enough time has been wasted trying to solve this legally. Our hesitation has only made him bolder. We must act now. Hayabusa will ensure that I win.
Hayabusa cannot always be watching you, Torahime. She has her own hunts. And that day, you'll wish you had taken the time to think strategically and not just rush into a fight.
Hayabusa chose me because I am a good hunter. Her prey will not escape my grasp.
No, she chose you because she saw someone stubborn and insane and felt a kinship.
I'm done talking. I've made up my mind.
Oh, there is no reasoning with you.
Could these be the travelers you showed me? Yes. I dreamt of your arrival. I was expecting you sooner, though. You and those you travel with. My kami, Hayabusa, guided you here to aid me. Hayabusa, the kami of the hunt. I am her high priestess and vessel. She has chosen me to reside within. Thank you. A man called the Spaniard has been harassing the women of this village and feuding with our shrine. I am his latest target, and my direct and aggressive rejection of his advances seems to have injured his pride. I assumed it was evident to him that we were a poor match. I am too blunt for his ego, and he is too disgusting for my taste. He has recently threatened to destroy our shrine if I reject him again. You are here for him as well, are you not? Good. We will deal with him together. We shall retrieve my weapons and my armor from the shrine. Then, I will take you to the Spaniard's home. It is an honor to meet you, Flynn. As you seem to know, I am the High Priestess of Kanseido's shrine, and the divine protector of this place. You need documents from him, no? Do you know where in his house his office is? Or where in his office important documents are kept? You may not need me, as I do not need you. But both of our goals will be easier to achieve together. It is both, just as I am a priestess and a warrior. It is my divine duty to defend Kanseido and its shrine. There have been many great Onamusha throughout the history of our country. All noble women should know how to protect their home and family.
Women warriors traditionally train with the naginata, a blade at the end of a pole. A formidable weapon no matter who wields it.
Your own reasons for pursuing the man are not contrary to mine. We will kill the Spaniard together, and then find the items you seek. I will accept all responsibility for his death. I am acting in self-defense, and as the defender of this temple. The will of my kami will not be denied so easily. When regret comes to you, you will find me at the temple.
That's strange.
G'day! We've got a fight on our hands! I've got your back! Well done!
place!
Who's over there?
Better keep my eyes open.
Hey, who's there?
Suspicious.
Get off your asses! We've got company!
Suspicious.
Weird.
Did I imagine that?
Nasty business.
Did I?
Get over here, now! Show yourself!
What is that?
Won't give us any trouble now.
Nothing. Figures. Suspicious.
Weird. Weird
This
things.
damn
happen
country's
today.
getting to me. Something's afoot.
Suspicious.
Great footwork is always slim.
It must be a comfort to have proof you are not pirates. That will be very useful.
Excellent. Your Queen's letter. Maybe there is still hope for the trade agreement we need.
That's strange. I'd better stay on my toes. Something. I don't know what I was expecting.
Who are you? Stop! Let me look at you. Stop! Identify yourself.
Need help? Let's fuck these people up!
I've done much worse to less deserving foes.
Returned. Tell me how your search went.
Did I imagine that?
Am I to understand that you've taken it upon yourselves to dispense justice to outlaws within my domain? I am upset because you are becoming an increasing burden with each passing day. There's a delicate balance I need to preserve here. I'm starting to question if you're worth the effort. What? Did I imagine that?
Suspicious.
Ah, yes. The reason you were permitted to leave Nagasaki. Hand them over. Yes. Very good. You shall live. And I will hold on to the documents you brought. Obviously, I need to ascertain their authenticity. Until then, you are, once again, confined to Nagasaki.
What is that? Did I imagine that?
Greetings, friend. My name is Ishiko. You and your people must leave Nagasaki at once, and I have been sent to facilitate it. A helpful ally, for the time being. I know. Forgive me. But I assumed you would not wish to be confined to Nagasaki for the remainder of your days. I am offering you a way out, under the protection of some powerful people. I am your best and only option. My master is a very powerful person within Japanese society. His allyship could propel you to great heights here. Or, if that does not entice you, could help you accomplish your original mission and return to your homeland a hero. Or simply ensure that you remain alive, whichever of the three speaks to you the most. It is my job to know. None yet, though myself and others in his employ suspect you may be a useful asset to him in the times to come. I trust you understand why I cannot be less vague than that until we have vetted you. To give away my master's identity before we have confirmed your trustworthiness is a risk I am unwilling to take, especially if it is only to satisfy your curiosity. We will smuggle you out with several other assets in an operation currently underway, which also explains the rather impolite time sensitivity I have placed on you. If you wish to be smuggled from under the noses of the Jesuits here, we must leave now. Of course, you may stay here, hoping the Jesuits do not conjure a reason to kill you in the coming days and accomplish none of the goals you intended to. Or you can take a risk with one who has already proven herself more competent than your crew. Eventually, to Osaka, where my master currently resides. More immediately, to a caravan transporting several other assets. I did not kill them when I slipped by unnoticed and easily could have. So why would I kill you all now? Do not worry, your ship is as valuable as you are. Once we prove that to my master, he will reunite you in time. Tell me why you need these documents. Then it is inconvenient that you have not kept them in your possession. Very well. We'll have to gain access to Lord Amura's home and search it. There's no time to lose. Choose your two most capable crew members to accompany us.
Hitting my stride today.
What is that?
What happened here?
Did I imagine that?
Weird.
I could have sworn.
Are you blind and deaf? There are enemies on the loose!
Elf.
Hey, we might be in danger. Help me check for trouble.
is that?
Hey, identify yourself.
Weird.
Stop.
I could have sworn.
Let me look at you.
Better keep my eyes open. Who's over there?
Silent and steady.
Hey, who's there? Stop. Let me look at you.
I am really hitting my stride today.
What is that? I could have sworn.
Quick and clean.
I am really hitting my stride today.
I better keep my eyes open. Suspicious. I'm jumping at shadows. What is that? I could have sworn. Oh well.
We can take them out silently.
Weird. Weird things going on today.
Take it silent and steady.
Who's over there?
What is that?
Who are you?
Stop! Identify yourself.
Let me look at you.
Stop! Let me look at you.
I'm jumping at shadows. I better keep my eyes open.
Better get back to work.
Are these all the documents you need? Very good. And we were in and out without anyone even seeing us. Now we must meet your smugglers at the caravan. Our rendezvous is in an unassuming house near the market.
Senor Flynn. Pleasure to meet you again under less dramatic circumstances. No, I don't think I will. But I'm sure your new shinobi friend can think of a few reasons.
The smugglers work for us tonight. There is no need for distrust.
As my current employer, what you should be focused on is how competently my team killed your captain. Now, professionalism we will, of course, carry forward into smuggling your crew out of Nagasaki. Oh, forgive my good mood. I've had quite a lovely evening and find it difficult to talk around this mouthful of canary. Senorita Ishiko has settled a long-standing debt for me. And now, in return, my people will get you out of Nagasaki without any other Jesuit knowing. Treachery is a big word, and I'm not convinced you're important enough to warrant it. Rude. Oh? Are you in a position to choose from many competing offers? Relax, Flynn. To me, a deal is a deal. Ishiko has already held up her end of it. I'm sure she'd kill me in my sleep if I reneged on mine.
Senora da Silva, is everything going as planned? Yes, Flynn. Thank you again for your help with the Ronin. Lord Konishi was very pleased. I was asked by Senora da Silva to come here tonight and help you and your crew to leave Nagasaki. My lord Konishi Yukinaga has sent me to Osaka to serve his family there. You will be hidden as part of my retinue. My lord is a Christian too. He has agreed to do this as a favor to Senora da Silva. And for my part, I will go where my lord and the fathers of the Jesuit order command me to go.
I'm not helping you. You have value to certain people, and I happen to be in a position to trade you for something I wanted. It's very simple. No, if you're trying to hurt my feelings, don't bother. I'm having a great day, Flynn. Nothing will ruin that.
We will leave at dawn. Once we are out of Nagasaki, we will travel northeast to meet Lord Shimazu Yoshihiro. My lord has arranged for Lord Shimazu's people to take us the rest of the way to Osaka.
Nobody wants you traveling through Japan unattended.
Lord Shimazu is a very powerful man and a great general. We will be honored to be under his protection.
I leave you in the capable hands of my men, who will get you past the gates of Nagasaki. Once you leave this fine city, my part in this is done. Lord Shimazu will take you from there. Oh, finally out of questions, are you? Good. Lay low here tonight. First thing tomorrow, you're off to Osaka.